Hey, hey, what's up? How we doing? Jack Skill, the Brit with drip. Alone as a god of moderation sensation. Malta, mucho love, Malta. What's up, brother? Good to see you all. Yeah, Alone as a god. He changed to the stock cooler and still trying to figure out why the memory keeps resetting. Wait, so did he confirm that there's something wrong with the water cooler? Is that confirmed or he just changed it? Hang on, let me grab my coffee. Yeah, rough luck, man. What about you, Jack Skill? What the hell you said you were doing? A training course? At 9 in the evening? You sure you're not selling your body for money, mate? Don't be embarrassed. You can tell us. Okay, I'm back. I think so. The water cooler was also doing a lot of noise. Oh, do you know what that probably is then, Alone? I'm gonna guess, if you were hearing a lot of noise coming from the water cooler, I'm guessing that the water might have actually evaporated. And basically, the pump is making a ton of noise because it's actually just sucking a little bit of water with air. Almost, almost like when, like how old people drink tea like this. Could you hear that? I don't know. Maybe RTX audio got rid of that. But you know what I'm saying, right? When people are... When you hear that sound, it's like, uh-oh. Can you replenish the water? It depends on the model. It depends on the model. You'll have to look into, the water cooler that you have. But yeah, in some models you can. Obviously, you have to use distilled water. Can't just be fucking tap water. But distilled water is pretty accessible anyway. But I mean, if I was you, I would ask the guy, do you think it's worth replenishing the water? Oh my god, Alone, you motherfucker, dude. I almost fucking spat my coffee everywhere, you lunatic. Bidet water. Holy shit. Fuck it. Dude, honestly, I was so close of just fucking coffee coming out of my nose, bro. Right, you see this on screen? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Listen. Do they look hot as fuck? Yes. Has Luna completely gone up in my rankings? Fuck yes. I don't know why they put Luna all the way on the left. She is by far the hottest one in here. Like, she literally got that face of like, yeah, I do. Yeah, I what do you want to do? Yeah, I'm done with that. She's totally got that going. Like, the vibes are out of control. Like, Luna looks insane. And I never even looked at her in that way. Everybody else is like, meh, whatever. And it's like, really? Are we doing schoolgirl outfits again? It's not worth going on a list just for some skins. Don't forget, not only is Luna wearing... Ah, fuck. I got the... Can you guys actually see that? Can you see the... Alone, do you know that DLSS indicator thing in the corner? You can't see that on stream, can you? Because I actually have it on, which I forgot to turn it off. But I don't want to close the game again. But yeah, Luna not only is the hottest one. If you look closely, she's the only one wearing a choker. Yeah, she is. Because here's the thing. Dude, you see, this is fucking stupid. Number one, I don't want to see people's name. Is there a way? I have to be. There's gotta be a way.
I'll see myself in. Thanks.
Ray of Madness! I'm with Alone. These skins are a government conspiracy to out any creeps for our drive check. What's up, Ray? Display title. Okay, hide nickname. Display title off. Save changes. Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid! Are you serious? So hide name. Everybody now is called Descendant. What the fuck? That literally makes no fucking sense, dude. Oh, I might as well turn the fucking names back on then. I don't want to be like surrounded by everybody saying Descendant. I thought he was just gonna remove the fucking names, which is what I want. What a feature, right? I know, right? And now, not only do I have to look at this mess. If you look over here, look at this fucking mess. It's just names, right? I don't want to see any of this shit. I don't want to see the icons for the things. I know where they are. Give me I want to see this town clean. And now, on top of that, we have to deal with this shit. Fucking medals. Like, well, I guess it's a good thing that the population of the game is going down, because otherwise you come into town, all you see is fucking medals and names everywhere. Sitting at work, boring night. Boring night. silent night. All is calm, all is bright. Sorry, sorry, Ray. I don't know what that was. Yeah, boy, be tripping. Hopefully, it goes quick. No, there isn't. There isn't. I wish there fucking was. But yeah. Guys, I've been looking into Chrono Odyssey. To say that I am excited is a vast understatement. Dude, yeah, Ray, I'm super happy, but fucking hell, I can barely believe. I mean, they did 500,000 in 24 hours, right? Then they did 1 million in 3 days, and now it's 2 million copies sold in what, a week or 2 weeks? It's absolutely incredible. Expedition 33 is just... I mean, it's an Expedition 33 world that we just live in it at the moment, really. Wait, why do I have to get 50? Usually when I'm doing solo, this is... You have to get 30. Weird. 2 weeks. Fucking hell. By the way, it's pretty much confirmed. They already outsold Assassin's Creed Shadows. Fucking hell. You were playing Expedition. What did you think of it before your computer wanted to self-destruct? Were you enjoying it? Alone CPU. Jackskill says alone CPU turned 34 and died. Makes sense. Oh, you fucking bastard. We'll let you off, Jackskill, because it is very funny. Fair play. Too soon, right, Alone? Too soon. And by the way, don't be too upset. It didn't actually die. It almost died, but thankfully it didn't. Oh, by the way, Alone, I forgot to ask. So the dude put the stock cooler. So does that mean with the stock cooler he is seeing normal temperatures? Because I would really like a confirmation from the guy that... I mean, if the thermal paste was applied properly, and now with the stock cooler the temperatures are normal, yes, it has to be something wrong with the water cooler, more than likely. 76 stress. Okay, yeah, that's totally normal. That's what it should be. I would be interested to know if he tried the water cooler a second time with brand new paste, you know? And Ray, that That Easter egg you sent, I mean, how fucking classy are those dudes, huh? With the Final Fantasy VII Easter eggs, so well made. Oh shit, let me pat. I tell you what, mate, arcade tuning for Freyna makes her kind of ridiculous. She's already ridiculous, but with the arcade tuning, my god. And I put three cores for sprint speed on the secret garden just cuz. We're moving. Alright, where are we gonna go next? We don't want crit. I guess we go duration. Sure, yeah, so we can sprint for longer. You got max arcade tuning on Serena and Inez? Nice. I think I got Serena, Inez, Blair, Ajax. And now I'm working. Oh, Haley as well. And now I'm working on Reyna here. What the hell is this outfit? Yo, that outfit is kind of dope. Is this the police? The police outfit? I gotta tell you, the default looks way shitter than what this dude has. This dude actually made the outfit look pretty sick. Oh wait, there's a Sharon here. I want to see this Sharon. Yeah, you see, I don't... It looks cool. It looks really cool, but I don't know if it's worth the money, this skin, to be honest. Right, speaking of which... We need to talk about this. These, Where are they? Alright, these school uniforms, right? Now that you see the skirts now have physics. So now every time you run, you see their fucking knickers. And I'm like, oh, come on, like, that is so, like, obvious, right? I mean, the skirts are already beyond short, right? I just think that... Yes, it's cool. Of course it's cool. I'm not gonna say this is not cool. Especially the haircuts are really fucking good. But I think... we need to... Yeah, we can do these sexy outfits. But Season 3 is gonna have to be much more than that. Season 3, we're gonna have to see incredible content. And what scares me is that they say, oh, we're gonna have vehicles. To be fair, was playing a lot of TFD, got Ultimate Blair, New Fellow, all weapons maxed to... Nice, man. Okay, now that was a rinse. I still have to get the fucking dog. Well, and Ultimate Blair, actually. We might go for the dog today. Look, I take my hat off to them with all the crafting adjustments they made in the game. But I think it's time for the First Descendant to completely stop copying Warframe. I honestly think, and I'm not saying this just for saying it, I truly believe that it's time to remove timers. Or, if they want to keep timers, no timer should be longer than 3 hours. Because the thing is, now that we have all these crafting and, you know, all these crafting systems, we need a lot of materials, right? But all those materials need to be crafted. I mean, the other day I wanted to improve a reactor, and I got something crafting, and then it's like, oh, you have to wait 8 hours. I'm like, you know what? Fuck that, dude. Like, I'll go. Like that. That's not. I don't think this game should have timers anymore. I think it should be like, farm the materials, craft what you need. Bish bash bosh. Go carry on, right? And then season 3, they're like, oh, we're gonna have this massive open area, and we're gonna have vehicles. All right, that potentially could be very cool, right? That's very cool, but at the same time, I mean, isn't that just Warframe again? Right? Like the first time that Warframe introduced open worlds, and you have the Archwing, you have the fuck, what's the surfboard called now? I don't even, the K drive, right? Isn't that just the same thing? I mean, look, I'm not saying that it can't be cool in this game, but reality is it has the potential to be just like Warframe. And at that point, it's like, okay, other than sexy ladies, why would a Warframe player play this instead of Warframe then? And other than the graphics and shit, right? They need to differentiate themselves. And season 3 cannot just be like, oh, here, cool, have some vehicles just for the sake of having vehicles, right? Like, let's be honest, with Bunny and other descendants, do you really think that we need vehicles? I mean, can't we just fucking fast travel? Like, honestly, actually, I'm just thinking about it right now. If we can fast travel to missions in an area, why the fuck do I want vehicles? What's the point? I struggle to understand what the fuck. What is the point of vehicles in this game? Am I tripping? Am I missing something, guys? Maybe I'm not seeing the bigger picture, but kinda at a loss for that one. To be mostly because Warframe is sucking right now. I like the game, but I ain't fucking doing 3 different but the same elite Archimedia. Wait, what's that about? Explain that to me alone. Because, yeah, I haven't played Warframe in it's been a while. They got bigger issues on Warframe than that at the moment. They are on some crusade against music. I don't see where a use of vehicles really works on the First Descendant unless there's some new large zone. The current zones are way too anti-vehicle. even if they were pro vehicle, let's say they even put roads and everything, right? Why should I drive to a mission when I can fast travel to a mission? Right? Am I crazy? And you know what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna do one of those things that I really fucking hate in games that add vehicles. Hey guys, one of the new activities is a fucking race through rings. You know they're gonna do that, right? I swear to fucking whatever god you believe in. If they put a Descendant or weapon part attached to racing missions, I'm gonna flip my lid. There's 3 now, but they're the same. Wait, but are you talking about Deep Archimedia? Isn't that like the what they called end game activity thing? So now there's 3. Why is there 3 if they're the same? I don't understand. To be honest, I'd be surprised if I understood some of those decisions. Unless they use it in a mechanic where they voice you into a vehicle. What? Exit dungeon, race across the zone to a world boss, and there be an award called "Now this is pod racing." You just watch. Jack Skill, I think you're giving them way too much credit, bro. If they did that, that's actually pretty fucking cool. That's not a bad idea. I like your idea. I wouldn't be angry with that at all. By the way, now I want to check something here. And I meant to check the other day, and I kind of forgot about it. Let's have a look at something here, because you guys remember they introduced some new components here. One of them, this motherfucker here, is kind of ridiculous for Freyna. So, I mean, my Freyna is already fucking ridiculous. I also maxed the Slayer set. Finally, I have a decent Slayer set. I couldn't get one of these for fucking ages. Now I have it all maxed out. MP recovery in combat, MP recovery out of combat, MP recovery modifier. I mean, it literally doesn't get better than this. So I'm happy about that. And again, kudos for adding this system, right? I'm not saying that they're doing everything wrong, far from it, but it could be so much better. So let's have a look. Where do I get this? Oh, Sigma Sector. Okay. So where do I get this one? Tormentor. Okay. Actually, who gives a shit about this one? Defense plus 25. I lose crit rate and crit damage. It's for a tank. Yeah, no thank you. What about this one? Skill power, but you lose 12% firearm. When using non-attribute skills, grants 1 stack of truth, 3 stacks, 15 seconds duration at 3 stacks, non-attribute skill power plus... Whoa! Plus 84? Holy shit. Okay. Non-attribute plus 80... Wait! This is for fucking... Valby. Bloody hell, you can get plus 84% for 15 seconds. That's kind of insane. Fair play. Actually, I reckon I could put this... Fuck, I could put this on my Saiyan Ajax. Can you imagine? Alright, what about this one? This is the one I want to test on Freyna. Sigma Sector again, fuck my life. What about this one? Oh, Sigma Sector again, fuck my life. So this is Broken Boundary. This is Isolated Desert. Broken Boundary. Isolated Desert. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? This is way too many fucking sets dropping in Sigma Sector. This sprinting one, I cannot fucking imagine anyone using this. Anyone. So broken. I mean, I guess. I mean, but this is gonna be an absolute pain in the ass because guess what? Oh, actually, yeah. You see, the sprinting one is also unbroken. This one is also unbroken. So now I have to RNG fucking 4 gear sets in the hopes and dreams of getting a full Firebrand or a full Plague. Does this make any sense? Do you guys remember how fucking pissed off we were when they had this one? Yeah, Invader. They had Invader and Distorted Resolve, and they still do. They both drop from Deathstalker, and for the life of me, I couldn't get the final piece for this. Now I don't fucking care because this is kind of. I mean, they're okay. They're okay. They're not shit, but they're like whatever. I mean, we already have so much weapon power. Do we really give a fuck about 5.6% assault rifle and submachine gun weapon attack? Spoiler alert, no, we don't. The rest of it is kind of cool though. But I mean, this is. I mean, look at the text. Look how much text the full piece is. This is a little bit like Path of Exile kind of thing, or Diablo 4 Season 1. Oh, you get more damage on a Tuesday night kind of thing, right? There's no need for this, in my opinion. By the way, guys, don't forget, we are streaming in 4K on YouTube as we speak. Make sure to go and check out the 4K stream on YouTube and leave a cheeky like on it. Help a brother out. Alright, so let's see over here. There you go. Duration. I mean, how am I doing for plague stuff? Let me see. I need to sort out. I need to sort out my my reactor inventory. It's out of control. But we got this one. That's not dog shit. Everything else I've been getting is dog shit. Not looking very good now, is it? This is the only piece I've ever gotten for Plague that is not dog shit. Alright, let's go again. But man, competition is very, very fierce for this game. I honestly think, and I truly believe that we need to be worried if Season 3 is not an absolute, I mean, minimum 8 out of 10 situation. Otherwise, between Chrono Odyssey, Borderlands 4, all the ARPGs out there right now, because that's the thing, like this game, people that play this game, they don't play just looter shooters. They play all sorts, right? So this game is gonna be competing with everything that has loot, in my opinion. It's not just like, oh, there's no other looter shooters to play, everybody's just gonna play this or Warframe. Nah. Nah. And you better believe that they need to be in a much better place come May, because guess what? GTA 6? Do you think? I mean, even Fortnite is gonna see a dip in the user base, right? They need to establish themselves as a staple by the end of this year. If it doesn't bang, I think it'd be worse than you think. Nexon will start planning its exit strategy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When I say we should be worried, that's exactly what I'm on about. It's gonna be cut your losses time. No doubt. Or they'll just be like, oh, it's okay, we'll keep the game going and just release ultra mega slutty skins and just rinse the Gunner whales for another year whilst doing the absolute bare minimum. Now, I'm hoping that my fears do not materialize, because number one, they said that they moved. What the fuck? Well, how did my crosshair just jump like that? They already confirmed that they moved the team that was working on the old gen consoles. Those people have now been allocated to the regular team, so they got more people working on the game. And secondly, they've been hiring people all year. Right? So that's great. I love that. That should give us hope. Okay. I'm also hopeful because I watched the whole GDC developers conference from Magnum Studio, and everything they said was spot on. They were super transparent. They're fully aware of their mistakes, and usually people that are aware of their mistakes, they learn from it, right? So I'm not panicking. Okay, I'm not panicking, but we would be naive if we didn't admit and realize that, holy shit, there's a lot of competition coming. A lot of competition coming. Because for me, the problem right now is that the grind, in my opinion, the grind in this game, I think it's really good. But the grind but the crafting of the materials and stuff is not that good. Right? It's not rewarding to farm a bunch of mats to then craft some bullshit enhancement material to be able to improve my reactor. But guess what? Oh, you actually have to wait 8 hours or 12 hours to lift that from the foundry, and then you can upgrade your reactor. Let's get rid of that shit. If they want to have timers for the weapons and the Descendants, sure, right? But don't have timers for like small stuff, you know? They already regretted the NIS nerf. I tell you this. I'll tell you this alone. They shouldn't have. They could have kept everything that they nerfed. You know, the slightly less cooldown and all that stuff. But the fact that now she cannot target, she doesn't auto-target enemies. Yeah, it sucks. That is I'm not gonna lie. That does affect the character quite a bit. See? I got one of these, but it's fucking dog shit. What about this? Oh, okay. I'll keep that. That one is good. I guess I'll keep this as well. And we'll keep this as well. Although, I mean, pretty shitty. And then another thing as well is, why would they nerf Inez and not nerf Serena? How does that make any fucking sense? Right? Bionic! What's up, Bionic? How you doing, bro? We're having a chat about the state of TFD. I guess we might as well get Freya. To level to Archeage 40, I guess. We're pretty close. Yo, Ray of Madness, if you're listening still, because I know you're at work, when is PAX happening? Why not give Mr. Dash-a-lot some buffs? I'll be honest with you. I don't think Keelan needs buffs, to be honest. Mate, Keelan is fucking insane. I love Keelan. Actually, we'll do a run with Keelan after this. Oh, that's another one I got maxed out on Archeage. Keelan. Oh, you want to use him for bossing? Gotcha. Yeah, I'll tell you what they could do. I'll tell you what they could do. They could change some of his skills for bossing. Because here's the thing. If Keelan had semi-decent crit, you could actually use him for bossing if he had decent crit. The problem is that you cannot rely on fat crits for Keelan. It's not reliable. But he's good for everything else. I mean, you could realistically you can use him for bossing. It's just not, you know, high level bossing, nah. Just like the regular, the more regular ones. But I know what you mean with that. By the way, speaking of Chrono Odyssey, guys, if you're on PC, you can request access to the upcoming playtest right now on Steam. I don't know if you guys are aware. I've already requested access. I know Alone as a God requested access. And according to a recent investment investors meeting, I should say, it looks like the date for the closed test will be announced this month, and the test itself seems like it's going to take place either May or June, because they said closed beta test around, you know, in the first half of 2025. So it can't be after June, right? Realistically. Shit, I fucked up. Oh, good. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and kill me, yeah. That way, we can carry on spitting our venom. Dog shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god. What? Ah, no, it was dog. Okay. I got you. I got you, game. I know what's up. Honestly, I'm gonna say something kind of weird, but it's true. Archeage Chronicles and Chrono Odyssey, they look so fucking good. You know, from everything we've had access to publicly, that I don't even care if there is a little bit of pay to win on them. I'm not gonna be, you know, jumping for joy if there is, but they look so fucking good that I don't even mind. I mean, we are so starved for like actual MMOs that's how sad the situation has become. That I'll accept slight pay to win to have an MMO that actually looks like a next gen MMO. And when I say MMO, I mean MMO. I don't mean like Warframe or Destiny or First Descendant. I mean like an actual open world, shared world action MMO, real-time action MMO. It's a sad state of affairs, but that's the reality. I was watching you know Josh Strive Hayes, right? Once in a while I like to watch one of his series that he does on YouTube called you guys probably know, Worst MMO Ever. I find him to be a really good creator. He's funny, intelligent, great scripts, all that stuff. And it just hit me. Like, look how many MMOs there used to be, you know, like it is quite sad. Do you guys remember Skyforge? Fuck me, that was I saw Skyforge, the episode he did on Skyforge. I was like, oh my god, Skyforge, holy shit, I remember this. It's actually pretty decent, I'll be honest. Like, Skyforge was actually pretty decent until you hit a certain wall of shit. But man, even today, the graphics look pretty decent. I was surprised. And the gameplay is really good as well. It's like it's as close as we got it to Terra, but with even better graphics than Terra. My fear for Chrono is some of the stuff I've been hearing from people who got invited to play it at TwitchCon. Go on. For number one, where did we hear this? And number two, what did you hear? Because I know there's been, I know there's around 70 creators or 60 or whatever that played it, but it wasn't at TwitchCon. It was privately in their homes via a developer build. And those people, obviously they're biased, right? Because they got invited, not paid, but they got invited to play it, so there's a bias there. But they obviously, I mean, they had good things to say.
87 just subscribed for 36 months. Ahoy.
Butters. Umanis with a tier 3 sub. Oh my god! Umanis! That's it! That's it! We have another member of the Red Scarlet 3-year badge. There it is. Look at that next to your name. How gorgeous is that? Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous badge. Thank you so much. Can we have some love in chat for Umanis? 3 years, tier 3 out of his mind. With the Dark Society. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. I feel pretty now. Max MP, chill resistance. No, we need MP. MP recovery. What about this? No. 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 Yeah, this is a lot of fucking RNG to battle to get these ones. I wish they separated them more instead of being, oh, just do Archeage over and over and over. Sorry, Sigma. Well, thank you very much for showing yourself, and thank you very much for the 3 years at tier 3, brother. I hope you're doing well. I know you're doing well. I know for a fact you must be doing well, Mr. Umanis. You and the missus. Hey, if you can, exclamation 4K, leave us a like on the YouTube stream as well, brother. Hey, by the way, before you go, what happened with the ring? Did the ring arrive as it should? Did it fit? When is the wedding? Not yet? Okay. Okay. No worries. There's time. The proposal is later this year. Gotcha. The anticipation. First meeting the family in July. Are you guys going to Brazil then? I also expect Chrono to go down the route of monthly subs and a bit of ESO with game. This is okay. I fucking hope not. And to be honest with you, that would be a huge downer, Jackskill. I hope you are categorically incorrect. My hope is that you are indeed wrong, because usually Koreans don't really do that so much. That's a bit of a Western thing, a la Warcraft and Elder Scrolls and shit like that. I hope you could be right, but I hope you're wrong, because I hate that sort of shit. Like, you wanna monetize? Give me skins, give me a battle pass or whatever. Don't make me subscribe to a fucking service to have more stash space and shit like that. That would be devastating. To me, at least. Honestly, I don't think in 2025, Jack Skill, I don't think there's a fucking chance that's gonna happen. 2025 is like you're either free to play or you're not. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that you are wrong. If they have a sub model and it's like that, exclusive skins and premium currency, la 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 la, that's fine. I don't give a fuck about that. But if it's like Elder Scrolls, that would be really bad. Because as we all know, Elder Scrolls is unplayable without ESO Plus. Which to me basically killed the game, really. That's my opinion. And another thing with First Descendant is that we can have a look at it in a moment, but now that they dropped last gen, I'm sorry, but if they release an open world and it looks like this, they're fucked. Like, let's you see, you know what I always say, but like the difference between design and artistic, you know, the artistic value and the artistic direction of a game compared to graphical fidelity. Art wins every time. I mean, let's go over here. Yeah, the graphics are really good. But do you think that this is a beautiful map? Don't get me wrong. There are good maps in this game, but most of them, or at least half of them, are kind of like this. Highly detailed ground and, you know, world textures, but there's fuck all. There's nothing. And look at this. Look at the colors. Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. Look at the lack of colors. Right? Now you look at Chrono Odyssey. It's also an Unreal Engine 5 game. And there's all sorts of shit going on. So I'm sorry, but now they don't have an excuse of like, oh, it's not gonna run. If we do that, it won't run on old gen consoles. They don't need to worry about it. Oh, by the way, Guys, I posted on Discord a few of one or two. I don't remember exactly what I posted on Discord now, but I finally started slamming uniques with exalteds on last Epoch to create legendaries, and boy, oh boy, oh boy, did I get some fucking insane results. Dude, honestly, if I could, I would have the First Descendant, like, weapons and characters and all that shit, and the 3D world with last Epoch's end game systems, progression systems, crafting systems. God damn, would that be the fucking most incredible game ever fucking made. Alright, we got 3 levels left. If I could, man, that would be... Oh, what's this? Shield recovery. We'll keep it, but we want MP recovery. We don't want shield recovery. But we'll keep this for now because we don't have anything better than this. The worst thing TFD can do is Season 3 update, leaving people wondering why they dropped Xbox One and PlayStation 4 if it isn't something massive that couldn't possibly run on older consoles. Exactly. Exactly. That is indeed the worst thing. Or, and it kind of piggybacks on what you're saying, Jackskill, or it's something that doesn't change anything. Because another problem the game has is... Let me just have some water. Okay. You get all the power, you max out all your shit, right? And then what? Fair play. You can run the same content as you were running before, but way faster. Sure. But there's not really a point to that. So at the moment, we got, now that the game has, you know, almost a year, we are at that point of like, we have some end game systems like the weapon cores, the arcade tuning, the implant reactors, reactor and component enhancement. That's great. That's great. Great stuff. But what is actually endgame now? Right? First of all, Serena obliterates every boss, right? Serena also obliterates every dungeon, including Void Purge. But then you have other Descendants that can do the content. I'm not saying they can't do it, but it's like, why would you ever do it with them? Because it's gonna take so long compared to Serena, right? Like, something needs to give. And it's not just balancing. Like, beforehand, it's like, oh, you know, like, the game isn't balanced, the game isn't balanced, blah, 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 blah. The problem now is deeper than that. We now need balance, and we need stuff to do that isn't associated directly with grinding something. And I'll put Void Erosion up there as a good end game dungeon loop where you do the dungeons, you get materials to upgrade your weapons. That's good, but we need something else. It can't be just that. And I'm scared as well because they said, oh, we're gonna have gems, and you slot these gems in the arcade tuning board. And I'm like, really? Okay, so now we're gonna be modding the tuning board, a la Path of Exile 2. And, well, Path of Exile 1 as well. But it's like, what's the point? We are, like, it is getting a little bit like Warframe. And that was always my fear. It's like, okay, we just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. But we already obliterating the whole content. What's my catch? What's my incentive to actually get stronger? And a lot of people say, "Oh, we want raids. We should have raids." I don't want raids. I'll just come out and say it. I want good fucking dungeons. Give me dungeons, right? I mean, I cannot tell you how much fun and how rewarding I had of a day in last Epoch yesterday, just running dungeons. I literally gained in one day of intelligent farming and targeted farming in last Epoch. I tripled my DPS between crafting and targeted loot drops. Tripled my DPS in a day, right? And this is already at endgame. I really would love for them to have a look at those ARPG systems and translate it into this. Like, either that or do kind of like, I mean, I hate to say it, but do like Destiny strikes and shit like that. The only reason I say I don't necessarily want raids is because you know how fucking messy raids can get, right? Oh, you need 8 players and you all need to work together and this and you know, one-shot mechanics and blah blah blah, and then everybody starts fucking fighting with each other and it's name calling and you have to have a group of 8 friends to be able to complete the content. Don't do that. That would be like the Division 2. Listen, incredibly designed raids in the Division 2, so well designed, but it kind of destroyed the game after a while because there was like the haves and the have-nots. If you didn't have a group of 7 other people to play with, you couldn't raid. So therefore, you can't have this exotic, you can't have that exotic, you can't have this, you can't have that. And then people that can't have it, guess what happens? They leave the game. Oh, if I in a looter game, if I can't have everything by playing the game, I'm not playing the game. There's a reason why Division 2 never ever again added a raid. They added an incursion, which is basically a souped up dungeon with some mechanics, but you don't need 8 people to play it. It's a group, it's a 4 squad. And by the way, I don't even know how they would do fucking raids in this game either, because you know how 400% dungeons can fucking FPS chug. Can you imagine a group of 6? That wouldn't run. You know, there's a problem with the game when you can go into the current Void Abyss boss completely non-meta against him and kill him. Yeah, exactly. What did you miss? I'm not gonna repeat everything I said in the last... whenever you left. Sorry. But we're talking about the same, the future of the game, what it needs. And very, in short, what I was saying is, it's basically becoming what I always feared, which is kind of like Warframe, which is acquiring things is the whole game. And after that, you max out the stats until they go number up to the max, and after that you don't have anything else to do. So it needs end game. Like for example, in the Division, legendary missions. Oh my god, some of the most fun I've had playing a video game. Period. And legendary missions, the reality was, yes, there was some cosmetic bullshit, and there was indeed one weapon. Well, actually nowadays I think there is 2 weapons that you can only get on legendary. But as soon as you got those 2 weapons, there's really no reason to do legendaries other than you want to challenge your maxed out builds. And even when you were maxed out build wise, right? They were not a walk in the park. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, you could have a maxed out build, everything, the guns all maxed out, the gear all maxed out, everything. You wouldn't still, you still wouldn't go through legendary and just blow everything out of the water. You would still have to have, you still have to play well, you know? And that's how that game, basically it was a dead game, and it still retained me for 3 straight years. Because the high difficulty missions were so much fun. And again, I wasn't playing it to get anything out of it other than completing the mission and have fun. We need that type of content in the First Descendant. Something hard that you can either solo or do with a 4-man squad. That you do just for fun. And please don't tell me, oh, that's what Void Erosion Challenge is. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. That's not what in fact, I hate that fucking content. It's lame as fuck. It's timed activities. I can't stand timed shit. Can't stand it. I'm not playing fucking time trials. It's Outriders version 1.0 of Endgame all over again. I hate it. That I can honestly say that was one of the worst fucking calls they ever made in this game. Is Void Erosion Challenge and the way that it's set up. Dumb as fuck. I want meaningful dungeons. New enemies. Fewer enemies, but enemies with more mechanics. That's what I want. I don't want to shoot 3 skills and obliterate the whole fucking screen. That's not what I want. If I wanted that, I will play an ARPG, or I'll go play Warframe. They need to refocus. And another thing they also need to do, YouTube plug, go to the YouTube stream and rewind. Oh, look at you, Jack Skill. That is correct. That is correct. There you go, Alone. What was your problem with Remnant 2? I'll tell you what was my... Well, I wouldn't call it a problem. It's more a question of preference, right? Number 1. A lot of the game... And by the way, again, the reason that I say it's not a problem is preference, because this is personal to me, because as we all know, yes, Remnant 2 doesn't have 1 million players, but the people that play it are extremely devoted, right? It's one of those games that established itself just like the first game. It's I would say it's like a cult classic, a modern cult classic. I would call Remnant and Remnant 2. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, why am I so ahead of... That's weird. But the thing is, after I played Remnant for the first time, and I completed it, I'll be honest with you, I had no desire to repeat the campaign over and over and over and over to get all the unlocks and all the weapons and all that stuff, because it's like and by the way, I did it. I think I did it like twice. I completed the campaign 2 or 3 times. There was a zone that had some items that I really wanted. I believe I had to complete that zone, which was the second zone, like, you know, the red forest bit. I had to complete that zone like 3 or 4 times to get everything I wanted. But then I was like, yes, there's some variation, but this is not compelling to me to be doing this and going through the levels. And if the levels were set up as dungeons and I didn't have to, like, I'm not big into like, oh, do this, do that, and then you have to find this area, then pull this thing, and then do that. I'm not into like secrets and shit. It's just not my style. I rather grind for stuff than have to find it. You see what I'm saying? Like, and again, this is preference, because I know there's people that hate grinding for stuff, loathe grinding for stuff, and they much rather the Remnant 2 way of things, which is the item is there, it's not RNG, it's there always if you do what's necessary to get to it, right? But yeah, I enjoyed Remnant 2 a lot, but after a while, I'm like, cool, I enjoyed it, I played it, I finished it, I'm good. I'm good. Kind of like, you know what? Kind of like Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2, I was super hyped for the multiplayer side of things. And I gotta be honest. And actually, we never spoke about this, I think. But if I have to be honest, Space Marine 2, awesome campaign, great visuals, great everything, awesome maps, yada yada yada. I didn't like the gameplay. Do you happen to have Monster Hunter, the new one? No. And I won't. Not interested in not interested in Monster Hunter at all. Especially Monster Hunter Wild. Game runs like a tuberculosis hippopotamus. And I know, a very popular game. I mean, extremely popular game, but it's definitely not for me. Even if it ran beautifully, it still wouldn't be for me. It's just a matter of taste. M1A1, what's up? Cool, thanks. What about you, Bionic? You been playing Monster Hunter? I'm still waiting till I can get a new GPU because my 1070 ain't the best, but it works for now. You've been playing Wilds with a 1070? I like Remnant and Remnant 2, but in my opinion, it's a game that's really only playable on a handful of builds. There's not much variety in builds. If you use something that isn't meta, you're making the game harder than it needs to be. Well, yeah. And it's also... Oh, sorry, itchy ear. 30 FPS with frame gen. Oof. Holy. Yeah, it's a shit time to buy a GPU now, innit? I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm actually really glad I bought my 4090 when I did. I think, like, you compare the 4090 to the 5090. Like Stoosh, for example, he bought this 5090. He literally paid £1,000 more than what I paid for my 4090. 1,000. And let's be honest, the 5090 is not 1,000 times better than the 4090. It's on average 20 to 30 in a good day % better. So fuck me. Now I'm looking back and I'm thinking to myself, damn, that 4090 at 1600 was a fucking deal. Pretty cool. How are you? I'm good, man. Good. Just finished work. Couple of hours ago. Kind of tired. Doing some late shifts today. What was I doing? There. Oh, I already did that. My brother's the one getting it for me. Fucking hell. You got a nice brother, Bionic. Problem with Remnant 2 is that you need the DLC to play the real game. Oh. Yeah, but I'll say this about the DLC thing, right? By the way, I'll say this about Remnant and the DLC. It's a double A game. They need to make money somehow, right? So, we cannot be upset about them having paid DLC, right? And truth is, it's not a full price game as it is, right? It wasn't like $60. I think it was like what, $45. I paid like $38. Sorry, 38 pounds for Remnant 2, and I had enough hours on it. I was happy with what I got for 38 pounds. You can't be angry with that. All right. By the way, as you can tell by the title M1, we're talking about the future of the First Descendant in relation to all the competition that is coming very, 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 very soon. Oh, by the way, Alone, Chrono Odyssey, they're gonna be announcing the date for the first for the closed beta. Possibly, well, 99% sure it's gonna be this month. By the way, M1, if you're wondering who am I speaking with, I'm on Twitch as well. The Division DLC, I watched the presentation. I almost fucking vomited everywhere. I've heard that story many a times. I'm gonna be honest, it's a cash grab DLC. It's minuscule. People are like, oh, it only costs $15. Well, yeah, it's like 6 hours long, bro. It's like 6 hours long. Of course it's fucking $15. It would be criminal if it was more than that. You had a niche to play but not sure. Dude, I'll say this. I'm talking shit about Division, right? But I still maintain Division 2 is the best looter shooter ever made. There's no question in my mind, okay? But the developers don't have the resources. They don't have the resources to do what's needed to be done with that game, to evolve that game to where it needs to be. Okay? So basically this DLC it's fairly priced. I think $15 is a fair price for what it is, right? It has a level cap increase. It has a couple of new weapons. It has a new zone, which to be honest is meaningless. And it's basically reused assets from the tutorial area in Brooklyn from the Division 1, right? And again, I'm not shitting on the devs. They're doing the best they can with the resources that Ubisoft allows them to have. It doesn't mean it's gonna bring me back, right? It's like I need something way more transformative than that to go back to that game. It's just not happening. Especially when I have to pay for it. It's like, hey, I literally have thousands of hours on Division. I'm good. I had my share. I'm good. It's just not enough. And like you, Alone, as soon as I saw the announcement, I was like, oh, is this it? Am I going back to the Division? And then I saw the presentation. It was fucking horrible, dude. It was a horrible presentation. It was just yap, because, and then a tiny bit of gameplay. Why? Because they don't have fuck all to show. They have to talk about it instead of showing, because it's not a lot. It's not a lot to that DLC. You bought the game and DLC, but was just going around the block and getting bored. I mean, if you follow the missions and do the missions, like I say, it's an incredible game. In my opinion, The Division and Division 2 are the best looter shooters ever made. I spent 6 years of my life playing them. I'm good. I'll wait for the Division 3. If there ever is a Division 3, in all honesty. Which, at this point, looking at Ubisoft as it is now, most likely there won't be one. We are at 38. Okay. Right, guys, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go take a piss. refill my water. And I'll be right back, okay? Thank you very much for being here. Oh, hang on, we have to change this. Gotta change that. Second, where is it? There we go, that's better. Arcade Geddon is now free to play. Hey, that was a nice little game. That was a nice little game. Right, I'll be right back. Just going to the toilet and fill up my water. I'll be right back. Right, we're back. Don't forget they sold the DLC the DLC passes and then took an absolute age to release them. Then crossplay eventually came out. That's Remnant 2, right? You're talking about? Jack? Yeah, actually I forgot about that. What's the next looter shooter release then? Right, so there is a game called, well, it's not a game, it's a project. There's a game coming out called Project... Fuck, what was it? Project S? And it's a looter shooter for console and PC coming next year, I believe. But the only one that we have confirmed at the moment is Borderlands 4. Holy shit, Triple L. Yeah. I totally forgot about that. We need to look into that. What happened to that? That looked fucking sick. You're right. I totally forgot about it. And then in terms of MMO, we got Chrono Odyssey, which it is scheduled to come out this year. Can you believe it? An MMO that released... This is what blows my mind. An MMO, an Unreal Engine 5 MMO that released a trailer 5 years ago, and it's actually releasing. Right? How many times we've seen trailers for Unreal Engine MMOs that are fake and never actually come out? So we got that. Chrono Odyssey, Archeage Chronicles. Archeage Chronicles is for 2026. And then... oh shit, there's another one. Honor of Kings or something? What is it called? There's some other game that released gameplay not too long ago. Don't know about Borderlands. Borderlands 4 actually looks like they listen to the community. Dude, I said it before. I'll say it again. I was the person, me and a lot of people, but I had no interest in Borderlands 4 whatsoever after Borderlands 3. That presentation changed everything for me. They are going for... They want to be a Destiny killer. They don't want to be just a looter shooter. They want to be the looter shooter, it looks like. And fuck, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Oh. Honor of Kings. Oh, it's gotta be... It's something world. I'll have a look in a minute. It's something world. Oh, I totally understand what you're saying, Alone. Because I felt the same. Like, the thing with Borderlands, and we spoke about it in the channel before, is like, oh man, there's so much fucking loot that I never feel attached to anything. And it's just legendaries dropping left and right and left and right and left and right. And then, you know, the humor in Wonderlands and Borderlands 3 was fucking terrible. I couldn't stand to fucking listen to those characters. So I totally understand what you're saying. But, like I said, the presentation for Borderlands 4 actually made me excited. In that case, have a look if there isn't something called Honor of Kings World or something. Maybe it's the same franchise. You know, like Grand Blue, you have Relink, and then you have the Baz Blue, and whatever the fuck it is. But I'm pretty sure it might be Honor of Kings World. And that's not a MOBA. Right, that one. So that one I don't know if it's... it most likely is coming out in 2026 because they already released gameplay. Now, there's actual gameplay, not just fucking CGI trailers. This year? I don't know about this year. But yeah, you're right, Alone. That triple L... You see? That's another one of those trailers for an Unreal Engine 5 MMO that never actually comes out. That's definitely the definition of it. And I don't... At this moment, I don't... I mean, is there anything new about that game? Triple L? I doubt it, right? Axe shield. Hey, hello. Okay. Max MP. MP recovery out of combat. Fucking, we got one decent piece. Yay. We can get rid of that. All this time, and we got one good piece of the plague and one good piece of the fire brand. Jesus Christ. There hasn't been any updates for Triple L in 10 months. Yikes. Yeah, I was kind of hopeful for that one. And to be honest, guys, Chrono Odyssey hopefully does not get delayed and actually comes out this year. But hopefully, Borderlands is indeed really good and can basically save the end of the year for us. So at least we have something to play come the end of the, you know, the year. I mean, we still got a lot of stuff to play, truth be told. Like, I want a certain person to get their fucking PC in order, right? So we can actually play Rise of Ronin. Because I wanna do co-op dungeons with Mr. Alone, like we did with Stranger of Paradise. Fallout 76 has raids and dungeons. Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. We're not that desperate. Man, you know, I really wish Stranger of Paradise got a fucking sequel or it had continued support. You know, sometimes I'm like playing Last Epoch and I'm like, damn, Stranger of Paradise is kind of like 3D Last Epoch. I shit you not. In fact, it's actually even kind of better than that because Stranger of Paradise has what, 32 classes or something retarded like that? Dude, it's one of my favorite games in recent memory. Is Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins. How weird is that? I never expected that to be the case. No, I never clicked with Fallout games, and it sure as shit ain't gonna be 76. That's gonna change that. And yeah, I'm not surprised about the subscription thing. You think Ronin is too much Souls-like for you? No. It isn't. I don't think it is. I think it's one of those games. It's one of those games that it starts a little bit rough, but very easily after you level up just a few times, you're basically slapping everything. It's not Neo. Neo is properly hard from what I've seen. Rise of Ronin is more like in between Stranger Paradise and that Wulong game, I think. You'll be fine, dude. You'll be fine. I'll give you this example. When I played the little bit that I played from Rise of Ronin, there's this dude when you're level 1 or 2. Now, actually, I disagree with you on that one, Jack Skill. Is more Neo than DMC, that's for sure. Oh, in terms of difficulty, maybe, I don't know. But anyway, it's all about levels, right? Because there's levels. So I was level 2 and I was fighting this guy level 6. Yeah, it was hard. But guess what? After that, I went around, killed a couple of things, leveled up, picked up a new sword, picked up a new armor, then went to fight the level 6 guy and he was fine. So that's kind of how it works. You know, like, you know, open world RPG kind of thing. Pretty standard-ish. Alright, where are we gonna go here? MP recovery, out of combat, or... This here. MP recovery modifier. I guess we can go that way. It's not a bad shout. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, that skill power there is not going to make a world of difference. We'll do this, and then we'll do this. Alright, 1 level left. Then we're done with Freyna. Jesus, man, the RNG on these rolls. Oof. Brutal. But yeah, the reason that I'm so excited for Rise of Ronin is because I played the Wulong demo, loved it, and then Stranger Paradise, same team, like I said, is one of my favorite games of the past couple of years. So you give me an open world version of that in Japan, holy shit, you're talking my language, you know what I'm saying? Actually kind of a shame that it's only co-op in dungeons. It'd be cool if we could like do the open world bits as well, but I guess it's better than Assassin's Creed Shadow that's got fuck all multiplayer, so okay, I'm not gonna complain too much. Better to have something than nothing. It's actually unfortunate, like Stranger of Paradise, the Rise of Ronin seems to be like insanely underrated. It's actually exactly like Stranger of Paradise. If you look at people that played it, Stranger of Paradise, I mean, they have nothing but good things to say about the game, right? But then people that never played it, they're like, oh, it's fucking shit. You know, it is the internet. You can have opinions about things. You can review games even though you never played them, unfortunately. And then Rise of Ronin is kind of the same thing. Everybody's like, oh, you know, Ghost of Tsushima, wannabe, blah, 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 whatever. When they don't realize it, like, you know, in terms of combat, I'm not saying, obviously graphically, the story, Tsushima, you know, presentation in general, all that shit, way better, right? But in terms of gameplay and combat mechanics, I'm sorry, but Rise of Ronin shits all over Ghost of Tsushima. Just like weapon variety and combat styles variety alone, not even comparable. What about Soulframe? Yeah, I mean, this is gonna sound weird, but I'm actually more excited for Soulframe than I was last year. Actually, no, excited is the wrong word. Let's say hopeful for Soulframe in comparison to what I was. I had no hope for it. Now I have a little bit of hope for it. And you know why? Because they released this is all to do with one short. I kid you not, one short. They released a short of someone playing Archer because they had just improved like the Archer stuff. And I gotta be honest, it looked pretty fucking cool, the stuff they were doing with the bow. And you know me, I'm all about, you know, between melee and ranged combat, I'm ranged every single time. I'm not saying I'm jumping out of my seat for it, but I'm hopeful for it. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. There is hope. Oh! We actually got another good piece. This time for the fire set. Hello. Do they want me to actually build my Blair? Thank God. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is progress. We got 2 pieces for the fire one, and we got realistically just this one because I don't want shield recovery out of combat. We want MP recovery out of combat. But hey, could have been worse. We could have fucking nothing. By the way, this thing here, Invader. They need to buff Invader. Go on, Jack Skill. Explain to Alone what you on about. Without being too controversial. I'm not gonna speak about it. I ain't touching that. You probably know what he's on about, Alone. Oh, you can DM him on Discord. Is my dog actually catching everything? That's something I never actually tested. Like, does the dog miss some stuff? Or does he actually grab everything all the time? Everywhere all at once? Oh, by the way, there is another game, another MMO. That's, well, it's been announced. When the hell is it gonna come out? Nobody knows. But I remember playing it a little bit back in the day. Do you guys remember Aeon? They actually announced Aeon 2. It had like an in-engine trailer of some description. Aeon was kind of like Terra-like. Although I'm not sure I think the combat was tap target, right? Sure. Regardless, we'll be there for it. Do you guys remember, speaking of like MMO crowd getting absolutely shafted for the last, what, 10 years, maybe more? What was that anime MMO that everyone was losing their fucking mind over? And then I think the Japanese version came out or whatever, or they did like a beta or whatever the fuck it was. I think it was the Japanese version. And everyone was like, oh, this is actually fucking terrible. What was it? Dude, what was it? I know this for sure. In Europe, or should I say global, it was represented by Amazon Games. What was it called? I think the game it might have been canned actually. I've never heard anything from it from the Japan side of things, Korean side of things, nothing. Might as well global. Fuck, I'm trying to think. I hate when you're trying to remember something and you can't. It's just, oh, what was it? I think it was developed by Capcom even, from all things, or maybe it was published by Capcom outside of global. It's really weird that they called global the English release. Isn't it? Like, what do you mean global? Is Korea and Japan and all these countries not part of the globe either? Like, it's kind of weird. Let me check the name of the game. Hang on. It's not like it's doing my head in. Oh. Oh. Hang on. Dude. I'm looking. I'm looking at the Amazon Creator Discord channel. Ah, there it is. Blue Protocol. Blue Protocol. By the way, I was looking on the Amazon's Creator channel. They actually deleted every channel Blue Protocol related. I wonder what that's about. Whoopsie. Wonder what that means. Ooh! Ra! D! What's up, Kuradi? Is it me or Blue Protocol? Sounds like a prequel to the Emmanuel series. I have no idea what that is. I'm guessing that's an anime of some sorts. But yeah, Blue Protocol, man. Everybody was going crazy about it. Even people that don't like anime style games, but they were just like fascinated by the prospect of having a well-made MMO. And then people got hands on it, and apparently it was kind of dog shit. I don't know if I can sustain another disappointment. Like if Chrono Odyssey is dog shit, I'm gonna be kind of devastated. Not gonna lie. I really will. Oh, and there's another one. So we got Aeon 2, but that I don't know if that's actually a thing. Chrono Odyssey, Archeage Chronicles. But then we also have Vindictus. Well, let's call it what it is. Vindictus 2. That's coming. You never heard of Blue Protocol before? Well, it was on everyone's mind. Quarter 3 2024, quarter 4 2024, and then it disappeared. It suffered. Looks like a tragic death to me, to be honest. Cacao, a mess of a developer. My hope. I believe they're not a developer. I believe they're a publishing company only. Kind of like Nexon. They don't develop, you know, this game. Magnum Studio develops this game, right? But my hope is the same way that Nexon is learning their lesson with the First Descendant in terms of not being disgusting with monetization, and First Berserker Kazan, people tell me that it's an incredible Souls-like game and he has no, you know, shop. So they're getting better. And even, you know, things like Stellar Blade and Nier Automata, that kind of thing. It seems like Koreans are seeing the fact that Western developers are shitting the bed left and right, and they're ready to do more than just pay to win hamster wheels. So my hope is that Kakao Games is going that way. You know what I'm saying? That they actually want to have a go at the Western market. I mean, look at what happened. They have to see it, right? Like, look what happened to Throne and Liberty. It died on both ends. It died on the Western side and the Asian side. So I mean, it's better to make some money than no money. And I think they learned their lesson, honestly. I think they did. Like, if they're clever, what they do with Chrono Odyssey is to have a good MMO with a ton of cosmetic stuff. And that's how you spend your money. Obviously, they'll have battle passes and all that shit, but as long as it's semi-fairly monetized, nobody's gonna be worried about it. Right, we actually have one more run to go. Shield resistance, of course. Fuck my life. Actually, nah, fuck it. Who developed Black Desert? That is a good question. God, I have the name on the tip of my tongue because they're doing the Crimson Desert game as well. Fuck, what's it called? Pearl Abyss. Thank you, Jack. But yeah, Vindictus is actually a lot like Warframe in a way. So if Vindictus 2 is semi-decent, I'd be onto something. All they need is to be semi-decent. And I'll fucking play it. One thing that I really like about Chrono Odyssey as well is that I actually like the designs of the characters. Yeah, I think they actually look really cool. Oh, and it's confirmed because I honestly thought, I shit you not, looking at the classes that they presented, I was 99% sure that classes were gonna be gender locked. I'm happy to report Chrono Odyssey does not have gender locked classes. Thank fuck for that. Seriously. At least that's what the people that actually played it said. Probably breaking a little bit of NDA there, to be honest. You don't know nothing about Chrono then? We got I tell you what, we'll have a look at some Chrono Odyssey stuff, and then. Because Crimson Desert looks cool and stuff, but I'm not in the market at the moment. At the moment, at least, for a single-player RPG. I got Oblivion for that at the moment. And Rise of Ronin. Doesn't mean it doesn't mean I won't play it, but number one, who the fuck knows when it's gonna come out, right? Nobody knows when Crimson Desert is gonna come out, so I don't know. We might be doing something else. Oh, you didn't have it wishlisted. Yeah, but the thing is, Crimson Desert is actually single player. Which is really weird, right? Because you would expect it would be a Black Desert sequel, but it isn't. So Black Desert ain't going anywhere. But you see, it's interesting, right? Where these Asian companies are becoming more and more Western focused, which is great for us, by the way, because God knows our Western companies are doing shithole. Alright, is that level 40 for our beautiful Freyna? It is! Ah, finally. And we're gonna go MP recovery. There we go. Beautiful. Who else do we have that is Enzo? My bunny is maxed as well. He's maxed out. These don't really matter. Blair's maxed out. She's maxed out. She's maxed out. Actually, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with my guys. No, I'm not really using Glay. Not really using Sharon. Not really using Lepic. I might do Lepic next, actually. I want to do something with Lepic. Oh, what we got? Fucking hell, that's terrible. Yeah, this RNG is brutal. But the reason the RNG is so bad is not because it's not because it is intrinsically bad. It's because I have no patience to look at these right now. Sorry. I'm good for reactors, I think. I have too many, if anything. It's because they put 3 or 4 gear sets in the same bloody activity. Why the fuck would they do that? God damn it, man. That really winds me up. It does. I'm kind of like, let's have a look. We got this one. Actually, the only single player I'm kind of like morbidly curious about is that Exodus game, right? Exodus does not have multiplayer, right? Jaxco? Jaxco is the one that's like the most into the cult of Exodus. That's why I'm asking him. Oh, there's actually a developer diary for Archeage. Interesting. No, it doesn't. Exodus praised the time dilution. Oh boy, he's totally converted alone. Let me stop the music there for a second. You see, this is the problem with Twitch. Now I'm gonna have to change freaking category. I can't be bothered to do that now. No. Come on, we don't have 4K. There we go. We got 4K, mate. Right, so we got for the First Descendant competition coming this year or next year, we got this. Also from Kakao Games.
How did it feel to learn the truth about the night sky tragedy? Long ago, you humans slaughtered each other until the whole world lay in ruins. And yet, you have been granted another chance in Auroria.
Bro.
It must be the will of your beloved mother goddess. However, I still have no trust in your kind. Prove yourself. If you survive this trial,
I mean,
Perhaps you might become one of us.
bro. I mean, it does say coming 2025. I don't believe that because they wouldn't release Chrono Odyssey and Archeage Chronicles the same fucking year. That would be dumb, right? Another thing is, obviously, just leave it. Just leave it, guys. I mean, we're talking about competition for the First Descendant, so I think we're good on the First Descendant category, honestly. Now, what I'm talking about, I don't think this game is open world. I honestly don't think this game is open world. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. But it might be instance dungeon based or something, or small areas, lots of small areas or something like that. But when you look at it, right? I mean, look at the amount of detail
Ruins.
on this versus, and I'm talking about the level itself, right? Versus the First Descendant. Oh yeah, in town, you will see other players, I'm sure of it. But I don't know if it's like out of the hub area in the town. I'm not sure you're going to be seeing like players in an open world situation. I don't know. I could be wrong. But if it is indeed open world, full MMO, holy shit. That's insane. But with these graphics, to be fully MMO, proper like open world players running around, damn, I mean, that would be some fucking witchcraft. I hope I'm wrong. But even if it is like the First Descendant, where you have an hub area, and then you go to small open world zones, I mean, look how much is going on.
Yet, you
Like, look at this, right? There's people, there's an NPC there, an NPC here, there's animals, there's a cow, there's more people here, a few more cows, right? Trees, flowers. The First Descendant went from looking extremely good. You see what I'm saying? Like, the First Descendant very quickly went from looking state of the art to now that every game is basically Unreal Engine 5 to, well, other than the tits and the ass, it's not looking that good in comparison, right? Do you see what I'm saying? And I hope to God that the only reason why the First Descendant doesn't have areas like this is because they were catering for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One as well. And we can now leave that behind and have areas like this.
have been granted another chance.
I mean, look at this, for example. Like, you don't have anywhere in the First Descendant that looks remotely like this. Depends if this will run on PlayStation. No, this is not on PlayStation 4. No, this is a next gen only release.
It
And
must
by
be the
fucking
will
looks
of
it.
your beloved mother goddess, Auroria. It must be the will of
Dude, look at the boob physics when the other player comes to the forge. Look. You seeing it? Let me go. Hang on.
It must
Boing,
be the
boing.
will of
Jiggle physics confirmed on your player character. I mean, look how good that looks. I mean, goddamn. That looks real good.
Of your beloved mother goddess.
You see, there's some players. There's some.
It must be the will of your beloved mother goddess.
You see here? There's some players coming in from the outside. But notice how they cut here, right? So we don't know when you go with the horse and you pass this point. Maybe there's a loading screen and then you are outside in an instance. Maybe with like 6 players running around, maybe. Because I cannot imagine a game that looks like this to actually be a full open world game like New World or whatever. If it is, holy shit, I'm all over it.
However, I still have no trust in your kind.
And then the combat looks really good as well. I believe that's probably PvP there. Maybe. The combat really reminds me of Vindictus, to be honest. Do you know what? Hang on. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe it is fully open world. Because there's a bunch of people fighting these big bosses. So maybe it is open world. You see, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, maybe it's a 6-man group.
Prove you survived this trial.
The fuck was that? I mean, look at that.
If you survive this trial.
Look at this image. How good does that look, mate? And this is why I can't imagine this being completely open world. It just looks so good graphically, man. And the lighting, the volumetric fog, everything. I mean, goddamn. Either way. Exactly. It could be like the ending of a dungeon, like what we've been saying about the mega dungeons for the First Descendant. You get to the end of it, big open area with big ass boss. Hopefully that's what they're doing for season 3, so they can compete with this stuff. But man, this looks excellent. And then we have, there's another one here I wanted to show. Oh, hang on. I actually haven't seen this one. Released 2 weeks ago. A new gameplay trailer. All right. Cool. I'll pop a like. Pop a like on it. Oh, this is exciting. I haven't seen this. Let's have a look. Fuck it out. It's almost 6 minutes. So this one is Honor of Kings World. Stupid ass name. Don't get much more generic than that name. But let's have a look. Oh, nice transition. Wait, what? More development updates, please. Are we getting more CG trailers? Ooh, I like this. I like this. A little bit of like meta commentary. I dig it. Seriously? It took you years. I dig it. Show us more gameplay.
版号在手还不发布，我也帮你们补一条弹幕。大家这些饱含感情的弹幕，我们都有仔细的看过，在大家的鞭策下，团队的精神状态保持的还不错。 相信大家还是会好奇，这到底是一个怎样的世界？就拿大家最熟悉的红爸爸来说吧，在峡谷中每天都重复着被打、复活、再被打的无限循环，而这里不再是一个红开的世界。打开世界的方式有很多种，这次我们想给大家重点展示世界的战斗。
The Crimson Beast! I'm coming now. Hang in there.
源流之子的初始能力
Oh,
可以划分出
let's go
轮枪、锤、剑4种招式。
I'm actually really glad we went to check some of these out because I actually never seen this one. They look like Disney characters. Do you know what they look like? They look a little bit like less stylized. What's the name of the fucking game? Kingdom Hearts. They look like taller, not so stylized, more anime than Disney, but somewhere in the middle between Kingdom Hearts and typical Final Fantasy Nobu Uematsu characters. Does that make sense? I think that's actually a really good comparison.
的连招之后，找
Like if Kingdom Hearts and Nobu Uematsu designs had a baby.
准时机，还能打出特殊天赋技能。在同一场战斗中，你可以选择2套流的能力轮番上场。当你使用名为逆时之流的能力时，可以控制怪物进入缓速
There you go.
状
I like
态，
that.
也可以让源
Shooting
流
some
之子
stuff.
对怪物的攻击储存在爆弹中，打出高额伤害。
Going full blast! Hey, you alright?
接下来的另一段。
I gotta be honest though. It's very like the characters have a very high CG filmic quality to them.
段演示中，我们将以英雄的形象登场。
So, it was the Crimson Beast all along!
I thought fire was your thing.
Let's save the jokes for later. Be careful!
I really hope it isn't.
凯的技能
I know what you mean. I know what you mean by it looks gacha. I agree. I know exactly what you're saying. But I definitely hope this is not a gacha game, bro.
可以
Seriously,
直接正
please
面
don't
对
be.
抗观察对手的攻击方式，随时发动格挡。如果你操作得当，完美闪避也不在话下。
Interesting. Parry mechanics? Okay. For superpowers like that? That's interesting.
在世界里，
Do you know, it actually reminds me a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink as well, in a way.
甚至还能见到蓝 buff 大战红 buff。不过这次它是作为幻灵登场，和你一起战斗。
Oh, you can summon that
贴
fucking
身肉
thing?
搏，强势开大变身魔铠。在这里，你依然是那个无人能敌的凯爹。凯的关键词是强硬与守护，你可以把防御转换为攻击，击破敌人的
I
防线
dig I dig the fact that you can parry this big ass monster willy-nilly.
展开纯净领域，切换长弓增加攻速和伤害。是时候给
Wait, is that like a Monster Hunter tired thing where what do they call it? You know, stunned basically.
敌人致命一击了。
Yeah, it looks fucking good though. If this is a gacha game, I'm gonna be devastated. Zelda Wilds. Yeah. And that's basically Ifrit from Final Fantasy.
Crimson Beast, huh? Time to go. New one.
Oh, that's interesting. Her backpack is cracked. Like, actually
Are
cracked.
you alright?
This is nothing. Fine. Come and give me a hand, will ya?
蒙亚这小子还是这么嘴硬。曾经我们没法在并肩作战后和英雄们交流，或许他们早就想拍拍你的肩膀，说辛苦了，干得漂亮。除了与英雄并肩作战外，你依然可以享受在王者。
Jesus, so here we go. Special effects, yes, everywhere. Yo, developers, can we chill with the fucking effects? God damn.
中团战的乐趣，与好友在王者世界相遇，更多多人玩。
Another thing that I'll say as well. This video is 4K 60, right? Oh no, it isn't. All right. So the video is actually 30 FPS. Because I was gonna say this doesn't look like it's running at 60, but at least they have the excuse that the video is 30. So sure.
玩法也将在未来与大家见面。希望继续听到你们的声音，不怕意见多，毕竟属于我们的王者。
Which, by the way, is fucking dumb. Why would you show off a game at 30 FPS video? Unless you can't show it at 60, if you know what I'm saying.
世界要由大家共同创造。今天和大家汇
That
报
looks
的
dope.
只是这个世。
Dude, that looks gorgeous. What was? Look at that. Come on. That looks sick. That's a world I want to fucking explore. That's for sure. You know, yeah. It also gives me a little bit of Phantasy Star Online vibes, in a way.
世界的冰山一角，从机下启程。
Damn. Let me see that again.
今天和大家汇报的只是这个世界的冰山一角，从机下启程。当旅途延伸到整个王者大陆，故事的碎片将被串联，更多的英雄。
Okay, this one looks like it is indeed open world. You just fucked this for me alone because now.
除此之外。
What? Oh no, what? What phone is this guy using to run the game with these graphics? Oh my god. Right, they just fucking threw a span in the works there, didn't they?
我们还欠大家一个可以装进口袋的王者世界。对于大家的期待，我们承诺广大王者玩家关注的移动端优化，也将会是我们工作的重中之重。感谢你们的等待，准备好你们的弹幕，我们很快见面。
Like what nuclear powered phones are these people using to run a game like that? Can you tell me? Like okay, so that one I'm pissed off about because it might be a gacha game. Fuck's sake. That was slightly devastating. God damn it. Cock. Maybe it's a phone from 2050. It gotta be, right? It's gotta be. This is like some future fucking technology for sure. Yeah. Right, then we got what's coming really soon, and closed beta registrations are open. By the way, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, you want to help out a small channel, make sure to leave a thumbs up on the stream, subscribe to the channel, and make sure you're watching in 4K. Even if you don't have a 4K screen, it makes the video have higher bitrate regardless. Right, so Chrono Odyssey, this was released 4 years ago. 4 years ago. And we all thought, including myself, this is not a real game. This is bullshit. It's never going to come out. There's some people already played it.
Without fail, the final moment comes when you least expect it, in ways that are not foreseen.
And Pixel.
When nothing is right.
They're a
when
new
all
studio,
is
right?
Lost. The most.
By the way, I believe they actually changed names. They're not called NPixel anymore. They are now called Chrono Studio.
Vulnerable are stripped of all they possess. Perhaps just a misfortune and a belief that life will always deliver a fair trial.
How's the sound? Is it too loud? Really cool imagery, I gotta say. By the way, it is a bit. Let's turn it down a bit. This. What does that remind you immediately? That's straight up Last Epoch, mate. Isn't it? That is straight up Last Epoch. I mean, how cool does that trailer this trailer looks? Get in there, son. Last Epoch, look at that. By the way, can somebody tell me why is the archer default always a chick, right? And it's always green color. There's always a green chick archer. Always. I mean, this looked fucking insane 4 years ago, and it still holds up. Dude, that is straight up Ifrit. Like, seriously. Archers in fantasy are from forests and woods, so often depicted in those green tones. Great fucking answer, Jack Skill. You totally answered that for me, actually. That makes perfect sense. By the way, I like this detail here. When he hits the monster on the leg, you see? Like, you see the cuts there for a bit on the thigh. That's pretty cool. More Last Epoch. I haven't seen this trailer in a long time, and I forgot how much that looks like Last Epoch's compass or timekeeping thing.
Your cries are heard, but will not be remembered.
Looks like something I'll need to go back in time to recover the time I'll waste if this is good or bad. I like that. And you see, this is very interesting. So they were only called NPixel, then it changed. Now it changed to Chrono Studio. But look, at this time, it was only gonna be released on PC. There was no console release. Happy to report that's not the case anymore. Wait, easy now. And then we got official gameplay. No, I'm not seeing this in order. We don't need to watch the official teaser. Just watch this one here. I find it strange that more people are not talking about this game, to be completely honest. I think a lot of people forgot, and a lot of people still think it's a fake game. Not on Linux? Yeah, not on Linux. Oh, what the fuck? Wrong button. There we go. Right, there we go. This is official gameplay. By the way, oh, look at that, mate. Another thing I like about this is that unlike Honor of Kings, even unlike Archeage Chronicles, this game looks very like, it looks like dark fantasy. It doesn't look like, I don't know what to call it, like regular, normal fantasy worlds of like flowers and leprechauns and yay, everything is awesome. This looks like more Game of Thrones-y in a way, which I kind of dig. Looks more Western. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Right, that looks very First Descendant-y. I'll just say that. Dude, look at this space, bro. Look at that. This is what First Descendant needs. It needs fucking jaw-dropping areas, like, with way more stuff to do. God damn. Are we using Tsushima technology for this grass or what? Look at that. Look at that. Guys, honestly, go watch this on I hope you're watching this on the YouTube stream at 4K. Holy shit. That looks incredible. Oh, look at that. I think this one is open world. I mean, it looks very open world, right? Look how insane this looks. This cannot be real. I want it to be real, but I just don't know. Can it be real? I know there's people that already played the game and they say it is real. And now we're looking at gameplay, but I just can't believe this is fucking real. Ooh. Actually, I think we might be looking at the console version here, lads. I'm seeing what can only be described as FSR artifact. You see here? See this there? And a little bit here? And a lot in here? This looks a lot like FSR artifacting with upscaling on console. I mean, if it looks like that on console, holy shit. Can't complain. Alright, that was not a very good animation of that dude going up the ledge. But that's neither here or there. I just wanted to point out that it's not perfect. But dude, this world looks insane. Look at that. Look at, oh dude. Oh, please be good. I need this game to be good. I need it to be good. Do you know what? This is gonna sound weird, and I don't want to overhype myself. I couldn't climb that ledge. It's giving me like I hope you understand what I'm saying. But it's giving me, you know, like I've always saying, why can't we have a Diablo PoE Last Epoch style game in 3D? And looking at this knight, looking at this dungeon with this archer and a bunch of mobs coming her way, looking at the mage, looking at the barbarian, doesn't this give you like Diablo 4 style vibes but in full 3D? Wasn't there meant to be a Robin Hood looter shooter, or did I just dream that? I know that they released that Sherwood game, I think it was called Sherwood from Nexon. It was like a co-op dungeon crawler game kind of thing. And that was pretty terrible from what I've seen. I played the demo. It kept on crashing in the same place. I couldn't go past a certain point. If that's what you mean, it wasn't really a looter shooter. It was more like an action-adventure co-op game. But you might be talking about something different. We got the paladin with the spear. Oh, dude, look at this shit. Look where this dude is. Oh, this is the double daggers. Fucking blood everywhere. Oh, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. But you see what I mean? Like, they're actually fighting quite a few mobs. It's not just boss, 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 boss. Oh, we got guns! Yes! There's fucking guns! Oh, baby, baby, baby. Thank God. Look at this rogue. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I like that. I like that. I want to see that again. Okay, one thing that I don't like. Flash indicators on hit. On Last Epoch, we can... You see that? You see that? They flash white when you hit them. I need an option to turn this off because I fucking hate this. Actually, does it happen with the other classes? Let's have a look. I don't think it happened. Does it happen with this class? No, it doesn't happen with these ones. Why is it just the rogue that has... Well, maybe there is an option to turn it off, and in that situation they have it on. I hope that's the case, because I hate flash indicators. Maybe it's just a stun. Even so, I don't want flash indicators, even if it's just for stun. Look at this shit! Wait, how many? How many people here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Just 4? Dude, even the animations for the monsters look insane. Wait, how many in here? God damn it! 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear I saw it somebody else, no? Wow, that looks sick. That looks so sick. Okay, that's not 4. That's definitely not 4 players there. Holy. You see, this is where I'm like, how is this fucking real? How can you have... And by the way, the video is running at 60 FPS and I can't see frame drops. We should be seeing frame drops right now. Look at the insanity going on. Whoa. Look at that. It breaks the ground like... Look at this effect! Nah, I can't believe this is gonna run like this. They must be running this on a fucking nuclear-powered PC or something. This is insane. Especially Unreal Engine 5, it's gonna drop frames. Like with this craziness going on. Unless they found some optimization miracle. Oh, Devil May Cry, baby! That's Nero right there. That's the travel in time mechanic, which I don't know how that's gonna work in an MMO, but sure. So you can slow down time and shit. How cool does she look? And how fucking detailed as well. But goddamn, that she looks cool as shit. I love that design. Oh, she died, but she came back. She traveled back into... How do you travel back in time when you're dead? It's a game. Don't think too much about it. Okay, that's six players right there. Dude, if this is real, maybe it's Maybelline. It's gotta be. It's gotta be something like that. How can this be real? Xbox Series S? How the fuck is this gonna run on an Xbox Series S, bro? It's gonna be... Whoa, we're gonna be doing what? 540p? Upscaled at 30 FPS? I honestly... Oof. I'm really curious to see how this game actually performs. It just looks insane. It just looks fucking insane. But I'm happy it's on console as well. Hopefully, I mean, it has to have fucking crossplay. If you release a game across multiple platforms and it doesn't have crossplay, you're a crazy person. Right? Like, they have to do it. They have to do it. And that's, mate, First Descendant, we gotta be really pulling our finger out the ass, because competition, whoo, is coming. By the way, Vindictus also has a technical test this summer. Vindictus 2 is not that far away. So it's just game after game after game after game to come and steal grinders and farmers away from the First Descendant. They need to be on battle stations. Season 3 needs to be an absolute... I mean, it has to be every... I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm exaggerating in saying Season 3 needs to be better than whatever we want it to be. Like, whatever expectations I have, whatever expectations you have of what you want Season 3 to be, they need to exceed that. They need to exceed expectations, in my opinion. And let's not forget something. Even if Season 3 for TFD is really, really good, which fingers crossed it is, right? We can't have this, like, oh, see you in 60 something days until the next content drop happens. No. I don't know how they want to do it, but they need to have more going on. They need to have more than just like, oh, this is Season 1. There you go, guys. Have fun for 3 months. And we'll release like a weapon or a Descendant halfway through the 3 months. It can't be that. It can't just be that. It needs to be, here you go, guys. Here's a new game mode. There you go. Like a month later, here's a new area. Another month, here's another Descendant. Another couple of weeks, here's a new boss. They need to accelerate the live service side of things. Right, this one here is the trailer for the State of Unreal. So this was them participating in basically what is the, you know, a yearly convention presentation of what Unreal Engine is doing. The problem is bringing new people. Yeah, you're right. You are right. But that's not just that problem. The problem is they need to stop losing players, and season 3 needs to be so good that you get new players, and everyone that you lost looks at it and is like, holy shit, I need to go back to TFD. It needs to, that's why I'm saying it needs to be like a double whammy. Right, this is gonna sound weird, but I actually think that this image, this here, actually is a really good sign. Because if you're looking at this and you think to yourself, this is Unreal Engine 5, look how many monsters are passing, right? Usually, this would mean huge FPS drops, CPU bottleneck, and here, it looks like they're actually flexing like, hey, look how many enemies we can have on screen using Unreal Engine 5. I hope that's what this means. This is a great sign. This looks insane. You see? Look at that. It almost gives like Space Marine 2 vibes. But man, how can they do this with an MMO though? I just don't know how this could be. Look at it! Look at this! Look how many fucking... That actually reminds me a lot of that cutscene with Lilith in Diablo 4. Amazing cutscene. If you know, you know. Oh, there you go. This is the first time that they actually mentioned Chrono Studio. Bro, look. This is them showing, no, our game is real. Look, there's the open world. There's the character. And if you look, it doesn't look good beyond what can be achieved, right? So, you know, in terms of, you know, LOD, the distances, rendering distances is pretty reasonable, right? Like, I'm sure when you're down here walking, there'll be actual grass, but at this distance, you don't see the grass, right? You know, I'm sure, you know, it doesn't look unrealistically good. It looks achievable, if that makes sense. Which just makes me think, holy shit, this might actually be real. And another thing is, if they were invited to participate in State of Unreal by Epic Games, that also gives some credence to, you know, the work they've done. Because that means Epic Games looked at it and they were like, oh, that's pretty cool what you guys achieved with our engine. Sure, we'll feature you on State of Unreal. Yeah, it's a snow area and the fire area. It's an MMO for sure. Yeah, straight up. Look, you see? They're fucking flexing, bro. They're flexing. Look how many things we can have on screen. Look how many fucking bugs or whatever. Look at that. That is fucking impressive. I don't know if they stole this technology from Space Marines, even though Space Marines is not Unreal, which is super weird because it looks so like an Unreal Engine game, but it isn't. Look at that. That's impressive. Very impressive, actually. Dude, we've come a ridiculous long way in graphical fidelity. Holy shit. Wish list now. Hey, wish list now. God damn. I mean, I'm trying to keep my hype levels in check, but it looks really fucking good, man. It looks really good. So yeah, that was Honor of Kings World, Archeage Chronicles, Chrono Odyssey, and then we also have Borderlands. And I mean, I think that's enough competition for the First Descendant. And they know, they know it's coming. And I think that's why, I hope that's why they are calling Season 3 a mega patch. A mega update. Oh, Umbra! You just missed it all, mate. You just missed it all. Shame, shame, shame. Right. I'll be right back. I need to go to the toilet. I've been needing to go to the toilet since we were watching the 2 trailers ago. I'm bursting. I'll be right back. Oh, damn. I was really bursting. Okay, now I needed that. Let's go Ines. Very nice. Oh yeah, PAX. I forgot about that. Which brings to mind, they are announcing and showing off the next stuff for the First Descendant as well, and a little bit of what this, you know, new content is gonna be like. I need to remind myself that what we need for the dog is stabilizer, right? Yeah, stabilizer is what we're looking for. Do a little bit of this. Just before you came in, Umbra, we were looking ahead for all looter shooters and MMOs that are coming 2025 and 2026. Chrono Odyssey, Archeage Chronicles. Well, Borderlands 4 as well, of course. And Honor of King World. Although Honor of King World, I'm put off now. They showed mobile version. I was not expecting that. I'm like, oh fuck, you know, mobile version. Fuck that. So that disappointed me, that's for sure. Plus, it did look like a gacha game. But the thing is, they've never spoke of it as being a gacha game. So I have a little bit of hope. I'm holding on a tiny bit of hope that it isn't one. She's way more effective with her her 2 now than her 1, to be honest. I might just start spamming 2 instead of 1. Look at that. Plus I don't have to aim. Wait, what way do they want to go? Which one I'm hyped about? Definitely Chrono Odyssey and Archeage Chronicles. Those are like the ones I'm most hyped about. Especially because Chrono Odyssey seems like it's gonna have a closed beta this month or next month. Oh shit. Wait, I forgot what box do I need? I think I need... Fuck, you know. I haven't done this in a while. So I need this stuff. Experimental. So I need experimental and... And then for this stuff is Okay, so special and experimental. Gotcha. Why is it not open? Is it already open? That's weird. Yeah, it's a shame. We were literally watching and reacting to all those trailers, Umbra. By the way, don't forget, leave a like on the YouTube stream. We are exclamation 4K over on YouTube. Better do experimental for the dog. You need a lot. Okay. I mean, I'll do both because I'm also gonna need a lot of the other stuff to level the fucking dog up as well. Hello, Nakul Chodari. Sorry for butchering your name. How's it going, Nakul? Thank you for checking the channel out. Oh, that is you! Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the thumbs up on YouTube, brother. Did I say your name right? Nakul Chodari. Is that good? Kinda, somewhat. Okay. I tried my best. Holy shit! Stop jumping. That was lucky. Hadouken! Yeah, now her 2 is the way to go. Her 1 is kind of like, it's good, but you need to be close. If you're killing fast enough, don't bother with the beacon. That might be a good shout. That might be a good shout. We'll do one with beacon and then we'll do one without just to compare. But I know what you're saying. So you guys are saying that PAX is May 10th already? Interesting. Because there's gonna be a lot of stuff going on over at PAX. I would be lying if I said that I'm not morbidly curious to see what specimen of women they got to cosplay as Bunny and Serena. Like, damn, they better make those characters justice, especially because it's like official cosplay. They better not show up with some skinny bitches. I would be so disappointed. Oh really? You dropped that up there, huh? Thanks. Thanks for nothing. Done with 5. What does that mean, bro? What do you mean by that? Shit! 5 accounts? Why the hell do you have 5 accounts, brother? Hey, regardless, thanks, dude. That is really nice of you. I appreciate it. It helps. It helps. Trust me when I tell you, it really helps. When 4 isn't enough, I guess you're right. They'll have a lot of OnlyFans models, I think. I mean, just because... I mean, look. I'm sure there's a lot of hot girls on OnlyFans. Well, I'm certain, right? But I'm pretty sure there's a lot of ugly chicks on OnlyFans as well, you know? They better not go for the cheap stuff. That's all I'm saying. Because another thing that I'm like thinking is like Bunny. I can see Bunny being Asian. I don't see Serena. Serena is not Asian. So what are they doing about that? You know what I'm saying? Kind of sounds weird saying it like that, but I think you guys know what I'm... Like, if you're gonna cosplay, it gotta be done right, yeah? It has to be done right. Wasn't there, like, a way to go up here or something? No? Oh, maybe I'm tripping. Oh God, no. 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 Don't say that, Jackskill. That would be so traumatizing. Is there something I'm missing over here? Doesn't look like it. God damn it, I ran out of keys. Fuck. They should really give you more keys, in my opinion. Yeah, we missed one. Bloody hell, Umbra. You're running away from the FBI or something? I appreciate it, brother. Hey, you might as well use those accounts to subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, huh? I tell you what though, from what I've seen since the Inez nerf, I'm starting to think that Bunny might be the queen of this game mode now. Right, I already forgot. What the fuck did we want? We want stabilizer, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, we want stabilizer. %. Come on, game. Give me that shit. No fucking way! Yes! Yes! The punch skill? Do you mean the face down, ass up skill? Bro! Yes! Oh, dude. First time. God damn. 16% drop rate. Bish bash bosh. Let's fucking go. Oh, I can't complain. I can't complain about that. I have these for scamming. Lol. Okay, we need some Noctium. Not a lot actually, and then we can craft this shit. And we need... And we almost done with Spiral Catalyst, so let's fucking go again. Jack Skill, you take care, my boat. I know what those training days are like. They can drag like a motherfucker. Mucho love, Jack Skill. Right now, we're not going for beacons, we're just lagging it. We're just lagging it. Hadouken! Yeah, she was nerfed a bit, but she's still super fucking fun. No worries, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. So, we don't want to do special, we want to do experimental now. So we'll skip these for now. And we'll just leg it. I think I'm gonna put a weapon core on this Voltia weapon. I really like it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Not today, but soon. That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to swap weapon. I just fucking did my 3. I've been putting off getting this goddamn dog for so long. Wait, where do you want to go? Here, right? Ah, oh, come on. A bit short. Hey, where the fuck are we? Where the hell did the game put me? What? Oh, I see. Okay, can't reach that. Stop playing games with me. Experimental, let's go. Experimental, love it. Let's check this side. More experimental. Let's have a look here. Little bit more Noctium. Alright, we need to get this part crafting today. That's for sure. Why is it telling me to go over there? That can't be right. Right? That can't be right. That would be going backwards. It should be going over there. Come on. Oh, give me Noctium. Give me Noctium. As I'm here, might as well do these. Oops, wrong way. Boom. Is that enough for the thing? Oh, we need 6 more. Fuck me. 6 more Noctium. Wait a minute. Isn't Noctium the name of the Final Fantasy 16 guy? If it's not Noctium, it's something very, very similar. Yeah, they not only did they nerf that she needs line of sight for her 1, the range of the 1 is now kind of stupid. Like, sure, remove line of sight, but in that case, don't diminish the range as well. That's the only thing I think they went overboard with her nerf a bit. I mean, she's still fucking excellent, but when there's like, when Freyna, Bunny, and Serena exist, why nerf Ines? Come on, experiment. Yes, give me Noctium. Yes! Fuck yeah. Okay, we can craft another pot. Lovely. Man, we're gonna have to farm quite a lot for the last bit. We're far from over. I hope they never do content like this ever again. I don't hate it, but I sure as hell don't love it. Fuck. Bloody hell. These suicide guys are kind of annoying. Come at me, bro. I still really like using Inez though, like the way that her kid synergizes is quite cool. I mean, we still don't have Catalyst. We are at 76%. Yes, I am using the Hunting Hounds Red mod. Hey Tisco. How you doing, bro? I mean, if I get the 25%, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna be upset about it. Come on, game. Resource books. What's this resource books contain? It's gonna be some bullshit, isn't it? What the fuck is it? Does it auto open? I'm guessing it auto opens itself. Alright, let's go to Albion and craft that other pot finally. Rare dungeon mats. I'm guessing it just auto opens itself, right? How you doing, Tisco? Don't forget to leave a like on the YouTube stream if you can, bud. It does auto open? Yeah, cool. Actually, I didn't really look at this. Oh, all right. Let's do this as well. 3 dungeons. But let's craft this first. I already got my stuff from ETA. Oh, there it is. Quick search. Yes, that's what we want. It is, isn't it? Actually, let me double check. I don't want to fuck this up. Yeah, that's the one. So a few more. Now we need to keep concentrating on experimental, and a few more runs we get this guaranteed from the pity system, and then we finally have the other dog. All right, dungeons. I say we haven't used our boy in a bit. Say an Ajax. Let's use him. And let's go with fire. I really need to sort out my my reactors. It's a shit show. Alright, what we got on 400% today? What's on the menu? I guess there's nothing. Oh, wait, no. Ultimate Blair. Cool. Ultimate Blair, 6%. I'm guessing that's... I think I'll just get the PC tomorrow. Well, I would expect so. It's pretty, Actually, what time is it where you at? Because, I mean, it's 1 o'clock in the morning right here. I wasn't expecting you to get it. The temperature problem is resolved and he said the slots are alright. I mean, in that case, you should be good 3600. Alright, let's see the other one. We got. Nope, it's the other one for Blair. That's where we going. Thank God, that Ryzen 5s and under, so Ryzen 3s and 5s all come with a stock cooler, huh? Like people say like, yeah, why the fuck do I want a stock cooler? In situations like this, you are thankful that it comes with a stock cooler, isn't it? It's always, it is an add value, in my opinion. Dude, I fucking love Saiyan Ajax. How much fun is this motherfucker? Mind you, look at that. This is not even like the best. It's not even close. I only have 2 upgrades on this fucking reactor. I'm missing 3 upgrades. And he's kind of like smashing through this shit. I actually might go and get a new reactor for him. BIOS out of... Oh yeah, I mean, it's always nice to do a BIOS update. I still have the old stock one on the box. Oh yeah, you even got a spare one, exactly, because you had because you had the same CPU. Gotcha. Hey, always good to have those things for a rainy day. I always say, like, I always have in my house enough pots. Where are these fuckers? What the hell? I always have in my house enough parts to build a PC. Which I do. Just in case. I got spare memory, I got a spare motherboard, spare CPU, yada 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 yada. Might not be an amazing PC, but it's something that would allow me to not be without. Plus I got the wife's PC as well. Whoa! Ajax might be one of the most Hulk-like experiences. I fucking love it. Such a thick boy. I love that you can like double jump and then do his 2. It's so fucking cool. Like that. Whoa! Oh, I love you, Ajax. I might just get because I got a non-attribute and skill cost. I don't know, maybe I don't need the skill cost. And I could go with whatever other skill this is, the attribute this is. Or maybe not, maybe that would be overkill. You got the Tormentor skin for Ajax? Sweet. I gotta be honest, man. I kind of regret not. I wasn't playing much at the time they had the, what the fuck was he called? Devastator or something stupid. The one that looks like Gluttony. Because I've seen a few people with that skin, and that skin is actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, the Tormentor one is sick. I got it. I actually decided to get it for Descendants that I'm not really, that I don't really see any cool skins for. So I got it for Eugen and SCMO so far. Oh shit! I almost fell on my ass. Haha. Shit! Keep jumping off the fucking level, mate. This is a bit dumb, right? Why is the... Seriously? Why is the ice boss weak to lightning? Shouldn't it be fire? Like, seriously? this little fucker here? It will be back on. I don't know. I hope so. I would like to have another chance at getting it for sure. I hope they do come into rotation, yeah. Although, I'm gonna be honest with you, the Void Abyss stuff, I find it a little bit dumb. It's just like reskinned regular. Is this reskinned Colossi? Granted, they look cooler, and they're more powerful in the sense of like. They don't do this. It's not like they do exactly what the others do in a different color or with more HP. They look similar, even though their kit is completely different. So I'll give them that. It's not like oh, it's Gluttony, but he's got more HP. It looks like Gluttony, but he actually plays completely different to Gluttony. So that's something. But it's still a bit of a like meh. It's whatever. And it really shouldn't be 2,000 for a fucking core reactor, mate. It should be maximum 1,000. 2,000 it is a piss take. And I think it should be 100 per skin, not 300. In my humble opinion. I mean, we're doing like 1.9 million damage, sometimes 2.2 million damage, and we're not even using. We're using only a 2-star reactor for fuck's sake. Like, Ajax is kind of if he wants to be, he can be a AoE machine. Plus, he's fun as hell. I like it. I like it. The hell was that? But yeah, Chrono Odyssey. Can you imagine if we get on the closed beta, which I will be so fucking sad if we don't. Hopefully, I mean, will it be NDA'd? It will be NDA'd, right? Most likely. I think that would be such a shame. They need eyes on the game, but whatever. Being that it's closed, it might be NDA. I don't know. Maybe it could be closed. Maybe it could be closed because of server capacity, so they can only like allow X amount of people. I don't know. If it was up to me, obviously I would hope there would be no NDA, but most likely there will be NDA. So can you imagine? I played that shit, and I'm like, oh my god, it's actually what you see in the trailers, and for a closed beta, it actually runs reasonably well. Am I asking? I think I'm asking too much. It is 2025. You can't have that stuff. I'm lying to myself at this point. But boy, oh boy, we deserve an out of this world next gen MMO experience. God damn it, we deserve it. By the way, they changed the way the weapon sounds. I don't like now you can hear like there's a weird like I don't know how to explain. It's almost like you can hear the bullets hitting the ground way more than before. Not a big fan of that sound change in the weapons here in First Descendant. Don't quite know why they did that. Frankly, it's quite annoying. You hear like that clink, 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 like that little metal on metal sound when you fire the Enduring Legacy now. I think it also happens with others. I think that's like sound engineers trying to justify their job. That's what happens. You can hear that, right? Let me I want to try something next. Oh, you little bitch. They need to like you have 0 or as close as 0 reaction time to get out of that box. The freezer box. It's kind of ridiculous. Wait, how did that not freeze me this time? What? The shells, yeah. Can you hear the shells hitting the ground? It's way louder than it used to be. I don't know why the fuck they changed that. Just try something. So if I fire now, I mean I can see the shells hitting the floor there. It's realistic, I just don't love it. Yeah, that's not it. It has nothing to do with that. See, I'll have a look at this. You don't leave that box stand still? Wait, you're telling me that if you don't move, you don't get frozen? No way. No way. Wow. Okay. I'm just fucking stupid. I thought you had to like roll out of the box. No way. Well, always learn it. Wow. Do I feel stupid now? I'm so glad you told me that, dude. Oh my god. The game is almost a year old, and I always thought, you know, she casts the box, you have to get out of the box. Turns out all I have to do is nothing. Wow. Did not see that coming. Did not see that coming. That's insane. That's funny. The more you know. Well, now it all makes sense. I need to give my boy a maxed out reactor for fucking crazy uber destruction mode. You're talking max cores for the weapons? Most of, if you're talking weapons, yeah, most of them I do maxed out. For the stuff that matters at least. And yes, it's definitely worth the grind. Reactors, on the other hand, they went a little bit overboard with the material grind that you need to get like all the mats in order to level up reactors and shit. Like they went a little tiny bit overboard with that. And to be honest, crafting, like to craft level 10 cores from lower level cores, it's a shit ton of gold. I think they went a little bit crazy with the amount of gold you need to craft them. It's kind of dumb. I wouldn't mind the economy pass at those ones. Because again, I think they need to remove some of the timer aspect out of the game. A lot of people, you know, like they assume people played Warframe. Truth is, a lot of people never played Warframe. Warframe is one of the most successful games in the industry, but it's also very niche in a way, which is really weird, right? So a lot of people never played Warframe. Warframe is one of those games where it's like they don't gain any new players, but they do something that no other game pretty much does, which is they don't lose. They lose barely any players. So there's an update, they get 80 to 90,000. There's no update, their minimum is like 40 to 50,000. Always. Year after year after year after year. Still, a lot of people never played Warframe. So when people see, what, I have to wait whatever hours for blah blah blah. Oh, fuck this. You know, for some people that never experienced that sort of like time gating with crafting, it can be like insanely off-putting. So I honestly think they should remove timers for everything. Anything that's not a Descendant, they should just move the timer. A Descendant or a weapon. That could have timers. But then every single like upgrade material and shit, that should not have timers in my opinion. I really think that would work in their favor. Oh shit. That was the boss. Oh. Why any timer though? I'm just trying to be like, you know, realistic. They're not gonna remove all timers, right? But at least remove the matte timers. And then for characters, sure, you could have like a timer. But it shouldn't be more than 3 hours, I think. I think people can live with it with 3 hours. But then you see 36 hours, 12 hours. Again, for Warframe players, that's nothing. That's normal, right? But if you haven't played Warframe, you're gonna find it very odd and off-putting. What the fuck? Where am I? Modules full. God fucking damn it. Wait, I think there's like one mod that I still don't have. Let me see. You see? That's the skin I was on about. It actually looks pretty cool. No, not in that fucking color, but you know what I mean. It looks cool regardless. See about this volcano stuff. Let's see. Shield. Okay, don't need that then. And don't need that either. Actually, we'll keep that one and get rid of this one. Now that we can upgrade them, it's kind of like I don't have to keep as many as I used to. Like you can just keep the perfect ones, stats wise, which is good. What the hell was that? That was a weird stutter. There we go. These here, these are worth their price in gold. And to be honest, now these as well. So these are actually well worth doing. Oh, hello. Oh, fucking hell. Let's take care of this. Actually, what is the timer for the dog? Let me see. 8 hours. That's way too much. 8 hours for one part of the dog. Like, come on. Dismantle. Wait. Dismantle. What modules am I missing? A few. But either way, we'll just farm them. I'm not gonna... The red ones is whatever. But the rest can fuck off. I could... I guess how much... Hang on. How much to combine these? It's gonna be a fucking fortune. View duplicates only. Select all. 1 million. Fuck. Do I wanna do it? Do I wanna combine it all? For 1 million? Alright, go on. Oh? Alright. I think these red ones are ones that we didn't have before, right? This is like the best feature they've done. So we got 3 new ones. Okay. Try that again. Dismantle. Actually, how much would this be? Ooh, I don't think I had that. I don't think I had that. That's a result. Times 5. Oh, okay. Hey! That kind of worked out. I mean, we had 3 rows. Now we got 1 row. Sweet. 1 more run and we get this bad boy. The only thing is we're nowhere near mats wise. That'll be our mission next. And let's take this out of here. Alright. Hey, this almost looks like our Ines. That's a really cool pink actually. What pink is that? Actually kind of dope. Bloody hell, almost 2 in the morning. Jesus Christ. It really goes fast when you're having fun, innit? Right, productive day. Maxed arcade tuning for Freyna. Farmed a couple of pieces of the new gear set for the fire and the plague one, which is, to be honest, is the only 2 I think I'm interested in. Made progress with the dog. We're almost finished with the bloody dog. And couple of relics for Ultimate Blair. Done the dailies. Happy days. Then after the dog, I need to double down on Supply Shop and Ultimate Blair. I think I'm gonna do Supply Shop first. I just need to finish a few things and then Ultimate Blair. But there's no rush because now we have so much fucking time until this season 2 episode 2 finishes. I mean, there's so much time. Yeah. And then, I mean, last Epoch, dude, honestly, I had one of the best days of like RPG progression gaming ever on last Epoch yesterday. I was playing, I was thinking to myself, oh, what a damn shame I'm not streaming, because I slammed a pair of boots and we got so fucking lucky. I was so happy, like, honestly. Alright guys, but that's gonna be it for today. I do have to work tomorrow. So yeah, we'll leave it there for today. Thank you very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much, Umanis. Another member of the Scarlet Badge. 3 years, tier 3, subscribed to the Dark Society. What a legend. And yeah, Alone, take care of yourself. And we'll be back Friday at 9 o'clock instead of 8:30 because I am finishing at 8 o'clock work this week, alright? As always, take care of yourselves and each other. And until next time, mucho love. And hasta luego. Wow, the timing.